I do not understand why it keeps doing what it does. This app is fucked. This phone is more fucked. Fucking Christ. Alright, I've had enough of that. I sincerely apologize. You and chat had to hear me blow my nose, but, yeah, it was necessary. I would blow my nose or sneeze my fucking head off. I hate fucking blowing my nose in that kind of situation. It always makes my ears fucking pop and shit. And since I have a consistent earwax problem, I can do nothing about to stop. I can only mitigate it, I guess would be the best terminology. And yeah, it's ridiculously insane. Not a fucking fun problem. And unfortunately, it's been a lifelong problem. That's always fucking fun. Alright, so we have 10 minutes for a Pokemon to pop up in the chat room. Which means I have some time to go in and do some killing. Let's see what I'm at for gear. To finish beating this. I don't remember how tough that's going to be, but based on how tough this game has been so far, and mind you, I haven't played this game in like 20 years, so a lot of this I don't remember too well. Based on how tough it's been just running as a sorceress, which is admittingly the weakest physically of the classes. Yeah, the final endgame's gonna be a bitch. But that additional degree of difficulty will make it that much more satisfying when I finally get there and I finally beat it. And given that I am very pernicious, I stick to shit like dog with a bone. Well, it may take me a bit, but god damn it, I'm gonna get it done. miss having mini maps that can do what this one does. It makes location navigation so much easier. Oh, shit. That damned hole in the ground. Oh, yeah. God, I picked that spell up recently. Love that spell. Spell's amazing. There we go. Because I've already made incredibly good use of that spell. Spiritual or spirit weapon? Oh yeah, that spell's fucking nasty. If you watch my last run, where I progressed a fair bit through this section of the mines, I made very good use of spirit weapon. Even at times catching opponents in trapped positions and just letting spirit weapon deal with them for me. Ah, fuck me. Now I know what's coming. Go. Just trying to be cautious, not rush into unknown situations. 76. So we're going to wait here a minute, let gauges recharge. Like I said, chilling for a minute, letting gauges recharge, preparing for the next assault.
Is there something about this area you wanted me to see?
Yes, Elf, I wanted you to see your death. Alright, again, caution has to be urged. Hey, look, there's a stunky in the chat, folks. Let's get the Pokeballs out. Let's get that caught. So that section has been cleared of drow. Aw, Stunky got away. How rude. Situations where I catch an opponent compromised, and the spiritual weapon comes in incredibly handy. that was ugly. Alright, it's time for me to head to town for a minute. Because I need to refill. I really wish arrows dropped a bit more often from enemies, especially those that use them. But unfortunately, that is not the case. Goddamn recall potions weren't worth a shit. Also, unfortunately, not the case. Hey, we're gonna give you this item that lets you port back into a town, wherever you're at. That's how it reads it works. But guess what? Secretly, it's never gonna work. You just cannot portal back to a town with this item. That thing is, times like right now, it'd be real fucking handy. It'd save me minutes of running back and fucking forth. How do recall potions work in Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance? Oh. Well, I did not know that's how that works. I thought you activated them through the inventory screen. Apparently I'm wrong.
Never will you see such fine steel as you will in this shop.
About to say I was about to get rid of all them sons of bitches, but
swords, axes, hammers. We have more than enough weapons for everyone.
Ah, shit, that's not what I was trying to do.
If you feel the need to part with your gold, you've come to the right place, traveler.
You know, by the time I'm done cleaning the opponents out of here, I feel like the dwarves should pay me an additional fee. Just because I cleaned out the vermin too. If I'd have known this is how the goddamn potions work, I could have saved so much goddamn time. That's assuming they actually still work, of course. look, got a wild Klefka or Klefki sitting in the chat room, folks. Let's go on and get them Pokeballs on out.
What are we waiting for?
For your gauges to refill there, sweetheart. Ooh, I got a Klefki. Alright, time to be a little bit cautious, I thought, but no. Not particularly. At the end of that section of map. Time to come this way and finish off what appears to be the final section. But of course it's a DVD type of thing, so yeah, not the final section. I almost wish you could map spells to separate buttons, just to make it easier to grab the spell in the middle of a fight that you want. Oh, excuse me. That was rude on my part, Chad. I do apologize. this way first. And we'll draw that fucker. See how handy that spell is. Abso-fucking-lutely. Down to 133. Down to 114 carried. Most of that equipped gear. Those big scale critters, I don't know what the hell they're called, nasty to fight. Don't die easy. Very unfortunate. Go. Well, that worked out pretty damn well, all things considered. Have to make another trip to town here in a little bit. Running a tad bit on the low side for arrows, which sucks. got enough for one, maybe two fights, depending on the enemy. Eight. So we'll
I don't have any more ammo.
let that go and we'll do this.
Are you looking for anything in particular? Never will you see such fine steel as you will in this shop. Swords, axes, hammers. We have more than enough weapons for everyone.
Sweet. That actually works pretty well. Look, there's a wilder vista. Vista got away.
This is locked.
Alright, so now I gotta find a key of some kind. There can't be many opponents left. I have cleared practically this entire...
You, an elf, a Darthier. You dare attack us? You and the rest of your sun-cursed race of traitors will die for crossing us. My attack? You presume much. The Dwarven mines were to be ours, but we care nothing for the Sunset Mountains, or your filthy surface cities. Those have been promised to others, and they may have them. Can it be that you've come all this way without knowing your enemy? Then it is ignorance that has made you brave.
You will soon choke on your own screams, intruder. And then I shall offer up your body to Lolth. unlocked.
Alright, so I know what I'm facing down here now. It's not pleasant. Definitely need to keep in mind additional unseen enemies.
powers too weak. I found something. I have no room for that. I have to come back for this.
Ooh. That's what I want to upgrade, and I need more points for that.
I'm not strong enough to carry anymore.
Oh,
There are no
that
enemies
fight
here.
was ugly.
If you feel the need to part with your gold, you've come to the right place, traveler. How can I help you? Are you looking for anything in particular? Never will you see such fine steel as you will in this shop.
Oh, that was not fun. But once I got the rhythm, it wasn't as hard as it could have been. Mage facing the mage, I kind of know what mages take.
I am Brogan. Tell me, are you of the Harpers? I was their eyes in the Sunset Mountains. There was something stirring within the mountains.
Mello, what up?
Organizing the gnolls, the ogres.
You triggered your trap card again there,
the
Mello.
dragon appeared.
Final Fantasy V. Naming.
I know little, but the fact that Dark Elves are working with them is a cause for worry. Whatever leads this army, it must be powerful to have such
You
troops
must
as
have been
allies.
playing that for hours a
I
day
heard the
then.
Drow speak often of their plans. Their goal was
I know that
to
game's not
exterminate the
short.
dwarven settlement here, in order to protect the movements of the gnolls and ogres in the mountains. In exchange for their help, they were promised the mines, and all within it.
Yeah, you say that now.
Though I know not
I got
why,
a challenge run for you.
they cared nothing for the gnolls and ogres.
FF12, FF10, FF15. Try doing that in about 2 weeks. And doing your best 100% each one of them.
A gate. I heard the Drow speak of a gate, but it led to the marsh of Chilimber, not Baldur's Gate.
Boy Band Edition, Final Fantasy 15. What the fuck are you talking about?
I had been searching for the source of the troubles in the region when the Drow struck the mines. If my hunch proves true, then the gate to the marsh may lie within an ice cave within the mountains.
Mello, is there something you need to share with the class, sir?
I will mark it on your map. Finding your way to it may prove to be a trick, but you should be able to reach the cave from the mining camp. Now, the cave itself is sealed with a great sheet of ice, though I think the Drow
I'm as
priestess
masculine
made
as I
mention of
need to
some
be.
horn she used to enter the cave. If these gates are the work of the creature behind these attacks, then ye must travel to the Marsh of Chilimber and find out the nature of this threat. I fear you're right, friend. I fear you're right. Well, let us squander no more time talking of it. Find the gate and take the battle to the beast that's stalking us. I thank you again, friend. Don't worry about my wounds. Give me a while to regain my strength, and I'll make my way to the surface soon enough. I will mark it on your map.
Well, now a very boring run just to save a recall potion to the surface. And I say you're crooked. You're as crooked as the dawn is long. Oh, I'm not gonna lie. Mechanic bitch, in 15? I don't remember her name off the top of my head. It's been a while since I played 15. And I don't even have all the DLC for it yet. I'm working on it. I might actually try to buy that next month, depending on a few other things. But yeah, she thick in all the right. Like, you meet a couple of chicks that are kind of sort of main characters in that game, but she's the only one that I would ever want to hook up with. And there's a reason for that. Okay? There is absolutely a reason for that. And the reason is simple. I don't mind a thin chick to a certain point, if you understand what I mean. Like, I don't mind a girl that's relatively skinny, so long as she's not that Barbie doll bitch, you know, type thing, where she's like 100 pounds soaking wet or what the fuck ever. Like, she ain't got no meat on them bones. Like, that's the thing with me. If I'm gonna be with a woman, that woman needs to have at least some meat on the bone, especially since I've been gaining weight and not really been able to lose it very easily over the last 10-15 years. I've went up several waist sizes, and you know, I'm not really able to wear comfortably medium size and especially small shirts like I used to be able to, you know, 15-20 years ago. So I'm not a skinny dude anymore. And, you know, even back when I was still running 175, 180 pounds, I still wasn't a skinny dude. You know, I'm at 200, you know, running 220 right now. I don't have the super active metabolism I had as a kid, so I don't go through calories the way I used to. Hey, Colin coming in with the hot raid. Hey, motherfucking people, what's up? Get back to our discussion there in a minute, Mello. Welcome in, Raiders, from the VIP chat. Hope y'all are having a good day. Hope you enjoy your time here. We're playing an old school game today. And when I say old school, I mean like really old. Like, this game is about 20, 25 years, give or take, in age. It's called Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance. This is an old PS2 era game. I own this one and its sequel, Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance 2, which allows you to play as Drizzt Do'Urden, the famous dark elf who told his dark elf brethren to go fuck themselves and lives on the surface and is just a badass character. Drizzt is one of my favorite Forgotten Realms characters. Hands down, one of my favorite Forgotten Realms characters. I have a couple of books with him and his crew. Wolfgar, Caddy-Bry, Brunner, Battlehammer, all that. Some of their adventures on the Sword Coast and the Forgotten Realms and all that. Like, I love those books for D&D. I thought that people starting to write books that, you know, go into the lore and expand on the lore and shit like that was a fantastic fucking idea. like got really into that after I started playing D&D back when I was knee-high to a grasshopper back around first edition. Y'all can laugh if you want to. I'm an old fart and I know it. I was a gamer before gaming was cool.
Worried for you. What news of the
Alright, there is a wild Rosalita in the chat. Get your Pokeballs out. Oh shit, that was unintentional. There we go. Dude, I started MTG roundabout, I think, 5th or 6th edition. Played for several years, got out roundabout 8th edition. Just got kind of sort of back into it about a year ago. Honestly, I'm not that big a fan of Magic the Gathering. One of the main reasons I got out of Magic was because of Yu-Gi-Oh! I got into Yu-Gi-Oh! Basically right as it started here in the US. Alright? So I've been playing Yu-Gi-Oh! For the better part of 20-25 years. Because it started like late 90s, early 2000s, somewhere in that general era. I've been playing a long time. I have probably $5 to $6 grand invested into the game. I have somewhere between about 2,500 to, well, I think about 2,500 cards, maybe as much as 3,000 to 5,000. I have 10 decks I have put together. Like, I've been there, done that for Yu-Gi-Oh's entire run in the States. And Mello, you know, I would say them some fighting words. The fact is that at least until Disney acquired Star Wars and started ruining the films with Star Wars with that shittier than fuck sequel trilogy that they did. God, talk about a dumpster fire from hell.
You have reversed our fortunes, and we shall never forget it. Have this, and with it,
I would say that
of the Brunger clan as well.
I mean, even with the sequel trilogy being as terrible as it's been, I would say that Solo, a Star Wars movie, Rogue One, and all the live action shows and the cartoons that Disney's done since they took over actually kind of make up for the dumpster fire that was the sequel trilogy. Rogue One was a tight movie, and Solo was actually really good too. Even if it didn't follow the origin story for Han that had been laid out in the expanded universe. We already knew it wasn't going to, because when Disney took over, they straight up told fans, guess what? Well, fuck the expanded universe. We're throwing out like 99% of it, and we're going to make up our own shit as we go along. We're going to call it something else. No longer the expanded universe. It's the Legends universe. You also have to remember, you know, you have to remember this with the expanded universe at Star Wars. unlike the expanded universe in Star Trek. There's one major crucial difference between the expanded universe and a franchise like Star Trek versus the expanded universe in Star Wars. And that crucial difference is Lucas never really authorized any of the books that came out for the expanded Star Trek or Star Wars universe. He was never behind any of it. He never gave permission for any of it. He's actually come out in interviews and said, yeah, you know, fans can enjoy it all they want, but Star Wars is mine, and my ruling is that shit doesn't count because I didn't authorize any of it. Like, that was literally what George Lucas said. Like, he didn't say it in quite those words, obviously. He was a lot more polite about it. But that's essentially, that is exactly what Lucas said with the expanded universe with Star Wars. Is that none of it counted because he didn't authorize any of it, so he doesn't recognize any of the expanded universe Star Wars books or the comics or anything that he didn't directly authorize, like the films and the animated cartoons. You know, so whereas with like Star Trek, basically all the books, all the comics, all of that actually counts, except for maybe like the X-Men crossover stuff, because what's his name and his family have authorized all of it. Like, they stand 100% behind every author who's ever written something to expand on the lore and everything else involved with Star Trek. So that's where you get your difference, is Star Wars is a franchise where the expanded universe was completely unauthorized and completely unrecognized by the creator of the franchise, George Lucas. And Disney just, I mean, as bad of a decision as this was, Disney stood behind that decision by George Lucas and decided to toss out 99% of the expanded universe. Like, they kept a couple of things. They kept the Darth Bane and well, at least a lot of what goes with that, including him being the creator of the Rule of Two with the Sith. They kept an expanded universe only character until Disney took over. That character, well, two characters actually. Captain Pelion for the Imperials, and Commander Thrawn, or Grand Admiral Thrawn. They kept that, you know, and they kept a few other things here and there. But they absolutely stood behind Lucas's decision that the expanded universe was unauthorized and therefore unrecognized by Star Wars. And at that point, by Disney, because now they own it. Whereas, God, I blanking on the name of the guy who created Star Trek. Fuck, I can't think of the guy's name, but you know who I'm talking about. You know, the guy that you know, him and his family have been behind Trek for what, going on 50 years now, since Star Trek the original series, and then Star Trek the animated series, which was fucking terrible. Let's be honest, the only good thing about overall about Star Trek TOS is that nostalgic value. I mean, there's a lot of great characters, but the show itself was terrible. It really was. I'm not a fan of Kirk. I hate Captain Kirk. He kind of redeems himself in some of the movies that go along with the Next Generation Star Trek, with Picard and crew, who is hands-on one of my favorite Trek captains of all time. I love Captain Picard. I love Captain Picard's crew. I love the stories, the show. Like, really, I watched before my adoption a little bit of Star Trek, the original series, but my mom was the one that got me and the rest of my family after my adoption into Star Trek by sitting us down and watching every new weekly episode during dinner as a family on TV. Well, there's only Thor. There's only one trilogy after well, okay, so we have the original trilogy, 4 through 6. And I agree, fantastic trilogy. I mean, there's some problems with stuff in 4 through 6 that didn't really make sense until expanded universe books and comics came out. But yeah, it was a great trilogy. I really, unlike most fans, I stand wholly 100% behind the prequel trilogy. I really do. And despite the fact that I also agree 100%, Anakin is a whiny little cunt job that needed to be bitch slapped like 100% by Obi-Wan and Mace and Yoda and everybody else on the council. His being the character that he was is actually understandable given some of the hints that we were given in 4 through 6. Given some of what we saw in the animated shows prior to Disney's takeover, given a lot of what was talked about in the expanded universe books, which actually ended up making it into the character of Anakin Skywalker in the prequel trilogy. So it made sense that Anakin was a whiny little cunt. Like, I'm not gonna lie, it made sense. That doesn't mean we have to like Anakin being a whiny little bitch. But you understand why he's that way if you're in any way, shape, or form steeped in Star Wars lore. Like, you get why he is what he is and why he became a whiny little bitch. Now, I like the prequel trilogy. I thought the prequel trilogy was amazing. Especially since Lucas straight out said, 4 through 6 is all I'm going to make for films in Star Wars. That's all I'm ever going to make. He only made 1 through 3 because of fan pressure over a long period of time. We're talking over 20 years worth of time, over 30 years worth of time. Because fucking, it was either episode 4 or 5 was out in theaters the year I was born in 1979. So at a bare minimum, it was at least 30 years worth of fan pressure on George Lucas saying, we want more Star Wars movies. So, I mean, given all that, and given that Lucas was kind of forced into it by the fans, despite the problems in the prequel trilogy, I really enjoyed it. And the one thing that people bitch about the most with the prequel trilogy that I always hear about is Jar Jar Binks. Well, you know, fans don't have anybody but themselves to blame. They don't. Because Lucas has stated in multiple interviews, you know, what you got for Jar Jar in the movies was not the original concept for Jar Jar. Jar Jar Binks was originally supposed to be a Sith Lord in the films. And fans somehow caught wind of it, and they had a fucking hiss fit. And so Lucas changed Jar Jar to be the comedic relief in the films, in the prequel trilogy. So fans started bitching about Jar Jar being such a terrible comedic relief character. And I sit back and go, hey, I like Jar Jar Binks. I love Jar Jar Binks. I think he's awesome. He made me laugh so hard during each of those movies when he had those great comedic moments, because he had a lot of them in episodes 1 and 2. He didn't really feature worth a shit in 3. So you can't say anything about him in 3. But in 1 and 2, he had a lot of great comedic moments. He made me bust a gut so much. I love Jar Jar Binks. One of my favorite, just off-the-wall, goofy as fuck, you know, weird, ironic characters in Star Wars history. Love the guy. That's point 1 with me. Point 2 with me. Sweet, we fucking are. That's awesome. What's up, Dr. Good Vibes? Kind of having a Star Wars discussion. Point 2 is, like I said, fans fucking bitch all day, every day about Jar Jar. Because he was so stupid and so goofy, and he was a bad comedic relief character, blah, 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 blah. We fucking hate Jar Jar. Motherfuckers, he was never originally intended to be that. Okay, Lucas has stated, he's even shown us proof of his original concept for Jar Jar Binks, where Jar Jar was supposed to be this fucking nasty, evil, badass motherfucking Sith Lord. Okay? Dude was supposed to be this real piece of work. Like a scary motherfucker. And fans caught wind of that somehow. I don't know if it got leaked by people on the cast and crew, or if Lucas leaked the concept. I don't know how the leak occurred. I've never heard anything either way about how that leak occurred. All I know is the leak occurred, fans heard about it, they threw a fucking hiss fit, put more so-called quote-unquote fan pressure on Lucas, and Lucas changed the character of Jar Jar from being a Sith to being what we got in the film. So, you guys bitched about the original fucking concept when we heard about it, of Jar Jar being a Sith. You threw a hiss fit. So Lucas changed it. Then you threw a fucking hiss fit about the changes Lucas made. Are you motherfuckers in the goddamn fan base never going to be fucking happy about Jar Jar as a whole? I mean, you fucking forced him to be changed because you dumb fucks threw a goddamn hiss fit. And then you threw a hiss fit about the changes that were made because of the first hiss fit you threw. Make your fucking minds up, for Christ's sake. Like, holy shit. Get off Jar Jar's balls, man. Jar Jar was an amazing character, and he would have been even better if he had been what he was supposed to be in the first place, and that's a Sith Lord. Plain and simple. And there is nothing any Star Wars fan can ever fucking say to me that will ever change my mind on that point. Because fans ruined Jar Jar for themselves and then threw a hiss fit over ruining Jar Jar for themselves. That's the long and short of it. That is all you need to know about Jar Jar Binks. Like, I don't care what anybody says. I love what we got in the films. I would have loved it more if we'd gotten the original concept. I can't say any more than that. Like, it's just that crystal clear. It's that simple for me. Now, moving back to the sequel trilogy, I don't have any problems with any of the actors in the films. Okay? I don't. The actors in the films themselves actually did really, really good playing out the characters that they were given to play out with the scripts that they were given. They did a fantastic fucking job on that. They are the only reason, in my mind, that any of the sequel films, any of the sequel trilogy films, are in any way, shape, or form even remotely fucking watchable.
I've heard something of it from Brogan before, but I didn't think it leaked.
That's the long and short of that. They are the only reason any of those movies are remotely watchable. It's because the actors took the worst dumpster fire in history of a script, combined with the worst dumpster fire in history of directing and producing of that script, and gave it their best work. They really, really put in their best effort because they knew that the fans would demand that of them. Like, that is the long and short of it. They knew that no matter how terrible the script was, no matter how terrible the fucking direction for the films were, no matter how terrible any of it was, they knew that they had to give it their all, because we, the fans, would not accept anything less from them. They knew that. They accepted that responsibility.
Swords, axes,
yep, so I don't have to keep fucking throwing out the shout outs, because everybody in my channel gets a shout out. I don't give a fuck who you are.
You've come to the right place, traveler. How can I help you?
But like I was saying, fucking the actors knew that we would require their best work on the everyone that we know is in the chat gets a shout out. Mello, that's my rule. I don't care who you are. If we know you're a real person and we know you're here, you get a shout out. That is my personal rule with my chat rooms. Getting back to what I was saying. Like I said, the actors knew we would require their best on Star Wars. They knew that we would not accept anything less from them on that. Now, I don't blame the actors at all for the sequel trilogy being the dumpster fire that it turned out to be. I blame that a little bit on Lucas for selling to Disney. I blame mostly Disney for all the incredibly dumb, stupid decisions that they made. And the two worst decisions that Disney made, in my mind, and you can disagree or agree with these decisions, okay? You can agree or disagree. But by mind, the worst decision Disney made was throwing out the pretty much the entire expanded universe books and comics and everything else for Star Wars. That was the worst fucking choice they could have ever made once they got their hands on Star Wars. Their second worst decision was the directors and the producers and the scriptwriters. Because this bunch of fucking morons sat back and said, hey, I have a fantastic idea. Let's remake episodes 4 through 6, but we're not going to put any effort into it. We're just going to get all this money to do that, waste all the money, and produce a series of 3 films. We're going to call it the sequel trilogy, and it's just going to be a remake of the events of episodes 4 through 6. And that's a great fucking series of movies. I don't know if anybody but me scratches my head and has a metaphorical brain aneurysm at that decision-making process by Disney. Because that is the worst choice, one of the worst 2 choices Disney could have possibly made. They had so much out there that they could have at least drawn inspiration from to make the sequel trilogy. I mean, fuck. They could have done the beginning of the New Republic, like made 3 movies dealing with like the first 5 or 10 years of setting up the fucking government of the New Republic, which was set up perfectly by the end of episode 6, which was essentially when the rebellion ended alongside the Empire and they started the process of setting up the New Republic. They could have fucking expanded on that. Like, it could have literally been a direct sequel series of movies to episode 6, kicking off like a year or 2 after the end of Return of the Jedi. That's what they could have done. That's an option. They could have brought in the Yuuzhan Vong War. They could have done intergalactic conflict between the New Republic and the Imperial Remnant to bring in, to set up the bringing in of Grand Admiral Thrawn, or numerous other people like Admiral Dala, or goddess knows who else. Like, I could only begin to mention characters. You know, I'm steeped in lore with Star Wars, but not that steeped. Like, my memory sucks. I don't know all of this shit. But there were so many ways that they could have gone about doing this as a sequel trilogy. And Disney decided, let us do the worst possible remake of episodes 4 through 6 that we can possibly do. And we're going to call that your sequel trilogy. That's us just trying to make money for little to zero effort because we know our fans are gullible and they'll buy tickets and pay money to see this because it's Star Wars. Like, that's literally the only possible thinking I can imagine the people at Disney were doing when it came to the sequel trilogy. Because the sequel trilogy was so fucking terrifyingly bad. I have never in my life, I'm 44. I turned 44 the 9th of this month. I am an old man. I've been around for a long time. And in all of my years, with all of the films that I've seen, all of the TV shows I've watched, all of that, I simply cannot think of a series of films where so little effort was put in just to make money. Like, anybody in here who knows me knows how much I fucking hate and despise Pokemon. And I'm gonna make this real easy for you. I would rather watch Pokemon over the sequel trilogy of Star Wars. Let me say that again. I hate Pokemon. I hate it with passion. Hate it as much as I hate One Piece. I would rather watch either One Piece or Pokemon over episodes 7 through 9 in Star Wars. Those episodes are that bad. You don't have a soul, Dr. Good Vibes. Don't fucking lie to me, you son of a bitch. But yeah, that's how much I fucking despise 7 through 9. That's how bad episodes 7 through 9 honestly were. They were the worst possible series of decisions that Disney could have possibly made for a sequel trilogy of films in the Star Wars universe. And Disney took what? 3 or 4 years after the release of episode 9 before they started going, hey, we're getting a lot of fan backlash on these movies. Maybe, just maybe, we fucked shit up. Which is why I believe, even though they have announced that there will be a second trilogy that they will do. Matter of fact, last I heard before the actor-writer strike, they were actually, my understanding is, they were in the middle of writing and producing those films. That next trilogy. That's why I think they delayed that trilogy like 5 or 6 years. Because fans rode their ass justifiably about how terrible seven through 9 actually ended up being. Like, Disney didn't get a choice but to listen to fans. Which is why I think in that intervening, like, 5 years since the release of 9, well, maybe not 5 years. Maybe it's only been like 3 or 4 at this point. It hasn't really been that long. But regardless, since they started doing it, the 7 through 9, which I know has been at least 5 years at this point, they've done all the cartoons and all the live-action TV shows that they've done for Star Wars. And I don't care what anybody says, I have yet to see any of that I did not enjoy. Mandalorian's been good, Book of Boba Fett's been great, Rebels was fun, like, all of it's been really good in my opinion. Andor was a little bit slow, a little bit hard to understand the story behind it to like the final couple of episodes, which was really weird considering it's a miniseries. Obi-Wan could have been better. It was still a great show, but it could have been a lot better. They could have done so much more with Obi-Wan. But I like the concept, and I like how it played out. It's just, I don't understand Disney's thinking in how they did what they did and why they did what they did with episodes 7 through 9. I mean, I'd rather get shot in the kneecap than watch those movies again. And by the way, Audric, how you doing, buddy? I saw that you were over in my stream a couple days back lurking. I said hello, I don't know if you saw it. But yeah, Disney. What can I say with Disney other than this? Because I think this is the best and clearest and concise way of basically describing what happens when Disney gets a hand on a franchise or a project that did not originate with Disney. Because I've seen them do it with other stuff. And that is this. Disney has a long history of getting their hands on franchises that aren't theirs originally and fucking it up. One franchise I could think of that they did that with, although not quite as often or as badly, but they did do it. They did it in Power Rangers when Saban sold Power Rangers to Disney back in, what was it, like 99, 2001, somewhere in that era, when Saban went broke. They really, there were several series that were universally hated by Power Rangers fans that were Disney's work. And, you know, the one that we hated the most, and I am definitely among them, the first one that got the single most hated series of all time was Operation Overdrive. They fucked that up. That was a terrifyingly bad series. So, I mean, it's not like Lucas couldn't have been at least somewhat cognizant of Disney's history of getting their hands on various franchises that did not originate with them and fucking them up. He had to have been aware of that, at least to a point, going into his deal with Disney, selling Star Wars. But yeah, I mean, it's the best way of really describing what the problem is. And the problem is that Disney gets their hands on something that didn't originate with them, and they fuck it up. Plain and simple. They have no concept of listening to the fans. They don't give a shit what we have to say unless we bring overwhelming pressure to them and say, look, enough's enough. We fucking had it with your damn shenanigans. Stop it, or you're not going to make money from us anymore. Like, that is the only way we can get Disney to fucking listen to us. And it's sad and terrifying that we have to go that deep into a protest against poor work on Disney's part on franchises that they get their hands on to that didn't originate with them. But Disney's this huge mega corporation, and I kind of understand their thinking process on this, because their thinking process is, well, we make shit tons of money regardless of what we do, so fuck the fans, we're gonna do shit our way. And it scares me that I understand that process of thinking on their part. It scares me that I get why they think that way. And they think that way because really they don't have any fucking accountability to anybody. They don't even really have accountability to us fans. Because for the most part, no matter how much we might whine, bitch, moan, and complain about something that they do that they severely fuck up, they're going to continue doing shit their way regardless of what we say. It's scary that that is the way that they think. But that is the way that they think. That's the way that all these major mega corporations think. Walmart, Hy-Vee, well, maybe not Hy-Vee, because I don't know how far Hy-Vee extends. But Walmart, Disney, basically any major news media outlet of any kind, most major cable channels, etc., etc. They make enough money, they don't give a shit about the consumer or what we think. They act like they do, they'll talk like they do, but they don't really care what we think or say. They're going to continue doing things their way, regardless of us, because, well, we don't make the money that they do. Even though we are the reason these corporations make the money that they do, they tend to forget that fact. They don't care about us. They care about themselves. So, I mean, it's a fucking problem, and there's not a lot that we can do about it as things stand in America today. And in my mind, that is probably the most frightening aspect of the entire problem, is the lack of giving a damn on the part of these companies and these corporations and these groups that make all this money. All right, Audric, take care of yourself, bud. Hope to see you in here a little bit more often. But yeah, they you know, these major groups that make all this goddamn money and shit every year, and half of what they produce is trash. They know that the general public will consume that trash because they've seen us do it. So they don't care that that's all that they really produce. And like I said, in my mind, that's got to be like the most frightening part of the entire just terrible situation. Is that they know
such fine steel as you will in this
that
shop.
the general public will consume whatever they put out for us, because
swords,
that's
axes,
what we
hammers.
do.
We have more than
We're
enough
so
weapons
desperate for
everyone.
entertainment. We're so desperate for news and all this stuff that these corporations produce that
If you
we
feel the
don't
need to part with
care
your gold, you've come to the right place, traveler.
what they're doing and how they do it. We don't give a fuck that what they're doing and how they do it is so terrifyingly bad.
How can I help you?
We just want them to continue doing it. We want them to continue producing it so that we have something to consume.
Are you looking for anything in particular?
So, I mean, like, we the people, to some degree, are absolutely responsible,
Never will you see such
at
fine
least in
steel
part,
as you will in this shop.
for
Swords,
the crap that these corporations, these groups, and all that produce. Ooh, nice catch, Daniel. Are we wholly responsible? Absolutely not. The human race as a species, is so desperate for something to consume to keep our minds off of how bad the world is, essentially, and how we're fucking up everything else. Like, we need distractions as a race of people, and I get that. I understand that. Well, you've shown enough support and enough, loyalty and courtesy and all that, that I feel you've earned it. So yes, the human race is at least partially responsible for the sheer amount of bullshit that we accept out of these companies and these groups and whatnot. We hold responsibility for that to some degree. But that doesn't mean that we hold all the responsibility. 99% of it, in my mind, at least 90%, is on the companies and the corporations and these large groups of people themselves for saying, well, we really think that the human race is dumb, so we're going to start making products that are dumber and dumber and dumber and dumber and dumber and dumber because they'll consume it because they're dumb people. We need to stand up as a group of people, not just in the US, not just in Canada or in Mexico or in any single country or location, but around the world, and tell these stupid motherfuckers, that's not how this works. We won't accept that from you anymore. You better start producing something worth our while, or we won't consume your product anymore.
What are we waiting for?
That's the long and short of that. That's my rant on consumerism in the world today. Again, you can feel perfectly at home disagreeing with my take on it. I'm just saying I'm 44 years old. I've been around the block a few fucking times. I've seen how bad things are getting compared to how they used to be just back when I was a kid. And based on those comparisons, I know I'm right. Like, look at, an example is, we used to have a shit ton of amazing TV programming when I was a kid. Star Trek TNG, the start of Law and Order, and all its associated shows. NYPD Blue, which was an amazing cop show. NYPD Blue was awesome. I used to just watch that religiously. Like, so many good shows. Look at the crap that we get today. Like, really, look at the crap that we get today for TV shows for the most part. Most newer shows that come out really aren't that great. Most are pretty dumb, if you look at it. If you look at the plots and everything associated with them, most are terrible. And most are sitting there telling the citizens of the world, we think you're getting dumb. You're definitely dumber than you used to be. And so we're going to feed into that and make stuff that is dumber and dumber. Because you will consume these products and demand more of them. So, can anybody really tell me I'm wrong based on your personal experiences? Chat suddenly goes completely quiet. That worries me when that happens. Alright, now we recharge my gauges. let's continue my explorations. Assuming up here is the mirror. That will take me to the next section that I'm going to beat on. Oh shit. Woo! That was a little scary. That guy came out of fucking nowhere. I have about 1,000 gold worth of crap on me to sell. Now we let my health recharge. Oh, we had redeems come in. Alright, I did dehydrate. I will refund the TCG stuff. I need to actually redo that. Since this is not a TCG game, that does not qualify. Oh, and shit. I've been playing for a couple hours now, and I forgot to do this. Well, depending on how many points you've got, because I have a shit ton of redeems, you could always waste it on my sound redeems, or you could feed my virtual pet. I have all of that. There are ways to redeem points. Shit. I fucked that up. Oh well. A little bit of taste of my childhood. Oh, that could have been bad. Where'd you come from, you little shit? I was happy I found that one. I love the Addams Family. By the way, if you have not seen the newest Addams Family based show, Wednesday on Netflix, and you have Netflix, I do highly recommend it. That show was great. I can't wait for the next season. Yeah, it's okay. I ended up erasing the other save game. I can always remake it more if I hadn't really gotten that far into it yet. You stupid fuck. Hate those goddamn guys. can actually afford to pick up more gear. Yeah, none of that's worth using. That is worth using.
Come back for this.
If you feel the need to part with your gold, you've come to the right place, traveler. How can I help you? Are you looking for anything in particular? Never will you see such fine steel as you will in this shop.
There we go. Got something down there. God damn it. Are you serious?
I'm not strong enough to carry anymore.
What?
Swords, axes, hammers. We have more than enough weapons for everyone. If you feel the need to part with your gold,
How heavy is that anyway? Oh, well that explains it. Goddamn fucking rats. Kobolds are just annoying.
I'm not strong enough to carry anymore.
Goddamn rats that walk on two fucking legs. Oh, kobolds are so bad. They're so annoying. Oh, there's an ad break in 10 seconds, folks. Just let you know. God, that fucking spectral sword is so good. Whatever. Impidimp, I think. Whatever. There's a Pokemon in chat, folks. Go on out there and go on get it.
Is there something about this area you wanted me to see?
Yeah, it's called You Healing a Minute, so that I'm a little bit better set for what I need to do here, woman. Oh shit. There we go. Hey, look, I caught an infidem, or whatever the hell it is. That could have been bad. Alright, let's come down here and save before I get too cocky and overconfident and end up killing myself again. Okay, still at 103. Still afford about 30 pounds worth of gear. Thank God this is a fight in a forest. It gives me a lot of opportunity to use that terrain to my advantage a little bit. If I remember right, I saw me a boss. Up around. Oh no, I did not. There's only a boss monster over here. Interesting. Alright, so I think I've cleared everything here. Alright, that's done. Let's come back over here and heal real quick. Also set that. I know that there's a fucking abominable snowman guarding the goddamn entrance. There we go. That's how you handle that shit. How do you do it like this? That a bitch. Trying to dodge there. There we go. takes care of that. 10 beautiful people still here, which is awesome. I got you guys for about another 90 minutes. Or I gotta go ahead and pass this train on off.
Looking for anything in particular? Never will you see such fine steel as you will in this shop.
Go. That works. That works too. Not gonna lie. Alright, there's a Pokemon in chat, folks. Get those Pokeballs on out and on ready. I don't think I got touched at all there. That's good. Means I am being just as careful as I need to be. Aw, Vikavolt got away. What a bitch. Oh shit. here. Wait a damn minute. It's going all right there, Harles. Same as usual, a lot of back and forth, hiding and recharging.
Our foes are gathering strength while we wait here. Let's move on.
A lot of having to listen to my character run its mouth when I have to hide and recharge for a minute. Gives me a chance to sit here and fuck around with my sound stuff a little bit. Okay. Yeah, I beat Dark Alliance 1 and 2 years ago back on the PS2 when I owned them. I am rerunning through this now for the first time in 15, 20 years. And I do not remember most of this, so I'm kind of going blind. And I'm running a sorceress, which means I am running the worst class to play this as in single player mode. Which is why I really fucking wish that they had online capability for this game. Yes, I am. I am very much a nerd and damn proud of it. I don't know why that sound alert is so amusing to me and I get so much enjoyment from it, but I fucking do. And if you think me running a solo Sorc mode on this is nerdy, you haven't heard most of my sound alerts. So let me introduce you to a few. Talk about nerddom.
What are we waiting for?
Or you should have been in here for the Star Wars discussion. You missed that. Talk about nerds. And we shall respond. it for me. Country girl, shake it for me, girl. Shake it for me, girl. Shake it for me. Ad break in 3 minutes, folks. Never running from a real fight. She's the one named Sailor Moon. And of course, you know I have to have the one here. And I'm not talking about Star Trek.
What are we waiting for? Oh, fuck this placer beast. Oh, those things are just nasty. Love that. Oh shit.
Fuckers! There we go.
Swords, axes, hammers. We have more than enough weapons for everyone.
Still same fucking weight. Not worth it because it's one less for defense. Hey, there's a Fomantis in here. And an ad break coming in.
If you feel the need to part with your
about a
gold,
minute.
you've come to the right place, traveler. How can I help you? Are you looking for anything in particular? Never will you see such fine steel as you will in this shop. Swords, axes...
That's the level 2. I knew there had to be one more of these fuckers around here. Whew. That was nasty. Ad break ending in 20 seconds.
Is there something about this area you wanted me to see?
Yeah, it's called your health bar and stuff doing what it needs to do.
Is there something about this area you wanted me to see? Let's see, 175. Ooh. Well, that costs a lot of goddamn arrows. Shit. Shit, I hate this damn thing!
Modikins, or however that's pronounced, sword deal early damage when it starts getting too close to me. Or I just sit back here and kill it because I'm shooting it with fucking arrows. And apparently the AI is too stupid to have it turn around and go, that's where those stinging little fly bites are coming from. Maybe I should go back there and kill him. See, the AI was kind of smart with that one. I was shooting from a distance, I hit it 2-3 times, and it was like, yeah, we're not just sitting here to take that. The first one was just like, nah. Shit. Well, I fucked that up a little bit, didn't I, folks? Fucking relax for a minute, let my health go back up. Again, heal up. Brief minute to heal. Damn, I need caffeine. So, gonna go grab a cup of coffee. Be back in a minute.
What are we waiting for?
Also going to the bathroom quick, so give me a few. Alright. Sorry about that. Nature calls, you know? Shit. Fuck! I didn't know that was there! God damn it. I know that motherfucker's there. I was thinking there was just another displacer cat up that way, but no, no.
Is there something about this area you wanted me to see?
Give me a minute, chat. Trying to do something here.
Is there something about this area you wanted me to see?
Let me put this on pause for a minute while I'm doing what I'm trying to do here. now that I know that damn thing is up here. Alright, there's an ad break starting in about a minute. There's also a Pokemon in the chat. Get those Pokeballs out and ready, folks. I think that is the last of them.
If you feel the need to part with your gold, you've come to the right place, traveler. How can I help you? Are you looking for anything in particular? Never will you see such fine steel as you will in this shop. Frozen cunt.
I'm okay with that. Oh, Silcoon got away. It worked! And I didn't really take shit for damage! That's brilliant! Oh, that's so fucking cheap! That's so terribly fucking cheap! Oh my god, that was fucking great!
What are we waiting for?
You know, I gotta be a little honest, chat. I wasn't sure that was gonna work. At least not that well. Like, I knew if he got close enough, I could draw his ass in and fuck him up. A little bit. Like, I knew that, but I didn't think it'd work that well. I did not think that was so poorly programmed that I could literally just spawn that time after time, circling this like we're playing Ring Around the fucking Rosie. And that guy would just go, hey! This is how this is supposed to go. I did not see that coming. I really fucking didn't. I'm not gonna lie, chat. That was fucking funny. That's what that shit was. That was fucking hilarious. Oh, shit, shit. Oh, God, that was great. I wish there was someone in here who could clip that. And the clip would have to be Ring Around the Rosie. Oh, God, that was great. I have not been that amused in a long time.
Is there something about this area you wanted me to see?
Oh, I don't know why that amuses me so much. Other than the fact that was fucking brilliant on my part. damn it! Thank God I fucking saved it after killing the first guy. Alright, so there's another one of these idiots. You gotta lure him out. And pull the same shit. Miss Colby. Of them. Son of a bitch! Alright, that did not work out the way I hoped.
Our foes are gathering strength while we wait here. Let's move on.
All right. Now that I have an idea of good. I can do the ring around the rosy trick again. I just gotta lure the son of a bitch. ability. I love you. God, this makes killing these guys so easy. Damn bird! Oh, that's so brilliant. Oh, that is so brilliant. I know there's another one of you big nasty motherfuckers. Fucking let it happen! And the programming in the game fucking allows it! This is brilliant! I cannot even begin to tell chat how much I love doing that. Oh my god, it's brilliant.
Our foes are gathering strength while we wait here. Let's move on. Is there something about this area you wanted me to see?
Alright, folks, I will be sending you off to the next person on the train list here in a little bit. Now, so for anyone who wants to go on ahead and stay chilling with me, that's fine. You can always come on back. Just bring me up in a new tab. That's great. Otherwise, I'll be sending the train off in a couple of minutes. As soon as the upcoming ad break in 1:30 is over and done with. Meanwhile, get your Pokeballs out. We have a Combi in the chat room, folks. Dealt with. Ad break in about 25 seconds. Ten seconds to the ad break, folks. Okay, I caught me a combi. This fucking spectral sword spell of mine is just so good. I know there's spiders down that way at the very least. Ad break ends in 30 seconds. And welcome back in, folks. Now we're going to go ahead and start the raid. Pass off to Nailstrom Hold. Make sure you show all the same love and appreciation to him that you do to me or any other stream you watch. Be good to yourselves. Be good to everybody else. Peace, love, joy, happiness, and just keep your asses out of trouble. And while the raid's going through, explore a little bit more. Now we're gonna go ahead and let myself heal up a little bit.
What are we waiting for?
like there's going to be a lot of spiders down this way. Oh yeah, a lot. Oh, I better bust this out. That way that handles that pretty quickly. Gives me much better odds one-on-one against it. Now we heal up, let my bars fill up again.
What are we waiting for?
There we go. That's all set up the way I need it. So much damage before you even get close enough to hit me. Can't wait to get another level and upgrade that spectral sword. Which about 2,000 off from my next level. Oh shit! That was a big mama spider. I definitely don't like closing in close combat with them. Absolutely fucking not. That was a lot of fucking XP though. Well, I saw at least one little spider over in that area. Betting there are more. I can guarantee there's more. Oh, I missed the Noibat. Kind of sad. That takes care of it right that way too, so all good in the hood. Alright, we keep that sword floating. Always keep that sword afloating. That worked. Sweet. Take level 2 on the sword, along with... Oh shit. There's another one of those guys over there. I'm gonna have to lure him. Ow! God damn it! shit. Well, that handled that pretty well.
Swords, axes, hammers. We have more than enough weapons for everyone. If you feel the need to part with your gold, you've come to the right place, traveler. How can I help you?
There we go. Now we let my health refill. Hopefully without being jumped again. Ad break starting in 3 minutes.
Our foes are gathering strength while we wait here. Let's move on.
you kind of need to gather your strength back there too, honey. I think there's one or two more of these ice wolves around here somewhere. There's two more of you down. Taking out that one dude was a fucking annoyance. I didn't have anything I could really lure him to. Alright, we got a wild Sinesti. Get your Pokeballs out. Shit. Come on. Ooh, I caught the Sinesti. Well, that worked. Very well, thank you. Ad break ending in 30 seconds. There's got to be, I think, trolls. Alright, there's down to 3. That's the only bad part about using that sword spell I'm using here, is that it does take me a minute, like a second to cast it. So I like literally have to stop as I do it. And that sucks. 78.6, so basically 78.7 for XP. I want to see exactly how much this guy's worth. So, here's how we're going to do this. $164, really? Seems like he's worth a lot more than that. Those guys aren't really a threat unless you let them get far enough away to use that ice breath. In which case, you're just kind of asking for trouble. There's more displacers over that way.
This will teach you. This will teach you. This will teach you.
That's Lord. I hope there are no more of those big motherfuckers. I do not want to have to deal with more of those guys. Ice ogres, ice trolls, something like that. And there is one more of them, at least. That sucks ass. Now we gotta heal. That'll take me most of the way. Now I have to figure out how I'm gonna kill this guy. I'd like to lure him right down there if I can. Or I could just do this. Well, that didn't work out quite the way I wanted. God damn it. Fuck! Things are fucking beefy as hell, dude. really no place to try to lure her into. At least no place that was safe for me. Hey, Bon Sweet. I've got a bad feeling about this one, chat. Oh, fuck me running. I knew I was going to have to face that damn thing in this area. Kidding me? Alright, fuck this dude. I know how I plan to beat him.
Are you looking for anything in particular? Never will you see such fine steel as you will in this shop.
I have no room for that.
Fucking dragon. Oh, I'm not gonna have fun with this. Yeah, whoever's powerful enough to fucking have this thing working for it. Fuck you! Fucking dragon.
I have no room for that.
Fuck with me, you little cunt.
I'm not strong enough to carry anymore. I have no room for that. have no room for that.
Fucking dragon. Too bad I can't use it though. Well, it wouldn't matter because that's still way better.
No room for that. No room for that. I'm not strong enough to carry anymore.
Oh, I'm gonna have to make a couple trips back here. a dust ox. And an ad break coming up in a minute 20, folks.
I have no room for that.
Alright, well I have more rejuve potions
No
if I
room.
need them.
I'll have to come back for this.
There we go. You know what? I should probably go ahead and save real quick. Alright, I need coffee and use the restroom. Be back in a few. Shut up. Go away. Oh, I caught the dust ox. Cool. All right.
This'll teach you.
There we go.
Teach you.
No room. I have to come back for this. I have no room for that. I'm not strong enough to carry anymore. I'll have to come back for this.
Ninja.
Well, that was a warm greeting party, huh? And I don't mean that as a pun. Well, I'm gonna have to wait here a little bit and fucking let my stats go back up.
Is there something about this area you wanted me to see?
Yes, your health bar going back up and shit. Tortoise or whatever the hell that thing is.
What are we waiting for?
Coming in with the hot raid with the viewer. That's pretty awesome. Oh shit. I was doing that entirely incorrectly. How you doing there, Miss Feral Fuck? And Mr. Dan Nobody? You two done tripped your trap cards? I haven't made any badges, though I could, but I have made plenty of moats. I'm not even sure what the fuck badges are for, honestly. Oh shit. Yeah, my stream's already pretty. I mean, it's me. That makes it pretty. I hate it when they do that. So fucking annoying. I'm already gonna have to come back here and fucking raid and get more shit.
No room. I'll have to come back for this.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna have to come back for shit. Hey, you're throwing shit at me, you asshole. How fucking rude. Now, where's that damn chest? There it is. Now, let's check to see if I got anything worth a damn. Not really. Save that fucking space for shit that's worth having. Alright, so that puts me at 136. Oh, they're alright. I'm just doing what I'm doing. I'm not sure my idea of a cool badge would be my subscribers' idea of being a cool badge. And honestly, even if I did make badges, I wouldn't know how to fuck to add them to the actual channel. Over here where I got all this shit dropped. Not worth hauling the goddamn weight. Ooh, a for ugly. Get them Pokeballs out and active there, folks. We got a Perugly in the chat. And an ad starting in about 50 seconds. Because apparently I activated something that tells me when my ad breaks start. And I don't know what it was. Or how I did it. So don't ask me.
My power's too weak.
I love that one. Adam's Family is so good. So much fun to watch. I love this spell. Alright, that's a Warhammer. Not worth keeping. I am gonna have a lot of loot in this area that I'm gonna have to come back and get to sell. This is getting fucking ridiculous. Like that island that, you know, or that little bit of landmass in the middle of a fucking swamp area I'm in has a shit ton of stuff on it.
This'll teach you.
I need to at least make this back to the next goddamn town. Thank you for the stretch there, Farrell. Did a little bit of a one there. Stretch my back out a little bit. I did not think he was going to be able to get close enough to me to do anything. That's what I get for fucking thinking now, isn't it? Only I had the ability to get my cam active while I'm streaming, doing like a PIP thing. I got a new shirt, well, a pair of new shirts in today that are freaking amazing. Think you guys would love it. I'd love to show it off. The only way I'm going to be able to do it is through Discord pictures. That sucks. Alright, let my health bar regenerate just a little bit. I think before I'm out of here, I'm going to end up getting a another level. See, for this, what do I need? 24. I'm not going to get nearly that many goddamn points out of this. Yeah, sure. Sure. Science my left foot. You want it just so you can laugh at how bad I look. I know, I know. I know how this shit works.
I'm not strong enough to carry anymore.
Okay, what the hell is this?
Peace. Peace. Show no weapons. I have no wish to fight you. I am called Slavos. I place the wall of vines upon the snaking trail of mud to herd you here to this island.
Why?
No and yes. The words you hear, the words I speak, they are not the same. There are serpents in the marsh, the Sketka, that when you squeeze from them their venom, weave it into your magics, all you speak is understood by all who hear you. It is a half-magic, but of great use, so I have placed it upon you. The cries of the monsters of the marsh, the words of others of my people, both will have sense to your ears. I have brought you here to ask why you have come to our lands. The Onyx Tower, is it your god? The Onyx Tower, whose surface glitters like oil upon the water. It arrives in our homeland quick, sudden, and stabs into the heart of the marsh like a poisoned spear.
Okay.
All the tribes have raised their spears to it. Their hissing has become low and weak, that of slaves. The tower has devoured the hearts of my people, all except Slavos. I do not know. Darkness falls, then rises, leaves the tower behind like a weapon dropped on a field of battle. Tower smells of fire pits and cities, things not of the marsh. Not even moonlight will touch it, for the tower drinks its light. It is a black kiss, a serpent's bite on the land. Within the tower is a spider of doors, bones, death. The spider wears the snakeskin of a female, a human. She has great power, terrible anger, yet she is bones and hate only, with no blood body. She rose from the marsh after dying beneath its waters.
A sorceress?
She gives them weapons of metal, so they may take cities for her. Now my people slay trees, build great wooden machines that throw spears and rock, make mud roads to Onyx Door in Marsh, the one you walked through when you came here. She leads them to war, one they cannot win. She will make the sky rain with the blood of my people, turn the tribes into a feast for the vultures.
Especially since lizardkin and dragonkin people in D&D are typically looked at best, with distrust by non-lizardkin and non-dragonkin peoples on the whole. It's kind of a little bit of racism built into the world, but there's also good reason for it, considering that lizardkin and dragonkin have been known to wage war on basically anybody that's not dragonkin or lizardkin just to do it. Like, it's happened plenty of times in the lore of D&D. And this is D&D based, so that lore applies.
Slavers speak to the water, the mist. Slavers serve the marsh. Tower is a thing of your weak-blooded people, humans, cities. It smells of fire and hate. It does not belong in our lands. Slavers would never raise his spear to such a thing. Yet this has claimed my people. My people who need nothing of your cities. This marsh is big enough for many tribes of my people. Yet the spider within the tower wants to drive them into human cities, to spill human blood. She promises gold, steel, food. But doing this will only kill my people. The dead have no use for such things. She gives them weapons of metal, so they may She leads them to war, one they cannot win. It is what she does. She makes onyx doors to dry places far beyond our lands, to cities and tribes of your people. That door in the innards of the human shrine you step from is one of these doors.
So she makes portals.
If you will strike the spider within the tower, then I will give you help any way that I
football's
can.
out.
Supplies, guidance, these things I may help you with. If you wish to reach the tower, you must first go through the tribes of my people. Slavas shall ungrow the walls of vines in your path, clear the way for you.
Well, thank you, Slave Boss.
Continue along the snaking trail of mud to the drowned town of humans, now the great gathering place of the tribes of the marsh. Beyond the drowned city is the tower. The tribes are camped in the innards of the human drowned city. To scatter them, you must break the spine of the tribes. Find our king, Sessith. Very strong, very angry, but stupid like big tree. He lives in Great Stone Fort in Human Town. Find him there, kill him. Sessith's death will make the tribes scatter like quarrelsome snakes. Follow the drums. They will lead you to my people.
I need to restock.
Once before the great drowning, our land was the land of your people.
Hey,
Now,
Daniel
under
caught
the
him a real.
water, many
Nice
things
catch.
of your people can be found. Things of steel and magic. Slavers cannot use them, does not need them. Long ago, in the days when the sun's face was upon these lands and my people had not yet come, a king of your people claimed this land for his own. All this king sees, he claims as his. All he can touch, he says is his. He was foolish, greedy like most humans. But one day a shaman came, sat in the middle of the lands, and sees not the king, hears him not. Makes king's blood burn like fire. The king sends soldiers to make great shamans see and hear him, but the shaman turns the land against him. Throws fire at warriors, turns others to rock. The shaman makes king seem like little hatchling, makes the king very angry.
That's fucking hilarious.
So king finds another shaman, sends him after the first to make the first one see and hear. Shamans have big battle, turn the land against each other. Both shamans die. The land becomes very angry. When land became angry, water beneath earth became angry. Water rises from water stair and swallows the warm blood kingdom. Kill your people. It was punishment. Punishment for a king that claimed to own land. No one owns land.
You know, that's a lesson that most people in today's world could really benefit from.
Great break in land. Water pours up through it. Keeps the land beneath the water. Brings mists. Do not go there. Very dangerous place.
Wow, that's really super heavy. Let's see. The helmet's gonna be 7. What am I wearing right now? 3. And I get a benefit of 8 out of it. I may just say no to, yeah, because I can't really afford expensive. But I think worth it. What am I carrying right now? It's 4 pounds. Better damage, a little bit heavier, but I'm actually okay with the trade-off. Now to go back through, pick up all the shit I had to leave. Come back and make some more money.
I'm not strong enough to carry anymore. I have no room for that.
Alright. I need to upgrade my bow, but I still need about 20,000. About 22,000.
You have returned. Is it help you need? I'm gonna have to make do with that for now. Give myself some space to carry shit. I may actually get rid of most of my armor and replace it. Unless I can find a couple rings of strength plus 3. Or somewhere thereabouts. See what kind of magic items this guy has for rings and amulets as soon as I picked up shit. You have returned.
Ooh, he does have them.
You have returned. Is it?
I mean, yeah, that drops my AC by quite a bit, but it puts my ability to carry plus my physical damage up by a pretty significant amount. That carry weight up, I may be able to finish clearing out everything I had to leave. Because I didn't have the fucking space.
You have returned. It...
Hey, look, there's a Contine in the chat. And ads starting in about a minute. have enough, but I don't really want to switch up to the plate. So heavy. Chainmail plus 2. 40 pounds. And an additional plus 3, but I'm carrying 25 or 15, 25, 35. Additional 25 pounds. I'm not really okay with that. Alright, now we've got all of that ready explored. Look at that. The ad break is finished. Well, we're going to raid out to a friend of mine, Deacon Storm Gaming, because it is almost 10:30 at night. I kind of want to watch some shit, chillax, relax, get ready for bed. So, y'all be good to yourselves. Y'all be good to each other. Y'all behave. Keep out of trouble. And make sure you do everything you can to make your lives the best they can be. Alright? And show all the same love and appreciation to any streamer that you watch, as well as to yourselves that you've showed to me or anybody that you've watched to this point. Especially you, Dan. I know you like to cause trouble. I know you. I see you over there sitting in your little Twitch corner watching me.
Is there something about this
Just
area
going,
you
ha ha
wanted
ha
me to
ha. I
see?
can't wait to figure out how I'm going to cause trouble for somebody later. Ha 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 ha.